I'm so rockstar, I should try cocaine. Cause you don't go in my lane. Doors. I just wanna cry. I wanna crash out in a track. Oh. Subs. Throwing subs at a nigga. Oh, goodbye. You shit don't click when you see me. I'm in a shirt bro and no GP. Nigga ain't even CC. Nigga ain't even trying his sweetie. Bitch turn me off, no kizzy. Tell my ass don't call, I'm busy. I just told my new one, she gotta trust me. She love all my friends cause they love me. Stuck with me. You're loving me, yeah. It's all my brothers and my watch it cause I'm vulnerable. I let her get away with murder when I fall in love. This is what they know it's not. And all the niggas, cause it's what guys. They want me dead. They won't be there. If I had one wish, I brought was right from the dead. Must have been funny. All red now. I'm gonna get what I gotta get red now. Oh. I guess that's funny. I don't know what little time is the canary. Not a name from the outside, nah, you no fairy. That nigga's funny, Jim Carrey. You know the bag, you'll see where this. You know what?
Have you researched that information?
We saw a lot of kids that just took a photo of a video game character and used that to pass the age checks.
So fun. Let's keep going down this.
Yes, I'm fully aware that Critical already did a video talking about the Roblox situation. There are more details, but why do I even bother? It's the equivalent of There Will Be Blood, I Drink Your Milkshake. I drink it up! Now, can you believe it's been a whole 3 months since I've milked any kind of Roblox-related drama? The last time I did it, the lighting was so horrible, I basically looked like the main character from Total Chaos.
Further tests confirm it. Stage 3B, lung cancer.
Look at that lighting. Dude, now I get why like all female streamers like Pokemon and stuff have a ring light. Oh my god. Also, nice blood mustache there. Like pushing 30, doesn't know how to shave. I did actually invest in a ring light. Here's it pulled up to the max. I look like a nuclear explosion right now. And then I can make it oh no, that's too pale.
Oh, that's nice.
Turn that down. The only thing I need to work on next is the background. I know it's a little bit drab. Some people actually confuse the red pillows on my couch with the shoe. Now, Now, Roblox needs no introduction. It's got amazing games like Five Nights at Freddy's Clone 1, Five Nights at Freddy's Clone 2, one of my personal favorite games, Jim's Computer, which perfectly simulates every A24 horror film because absolutely nothing happens until the last 5 seconds. Reload. Now, the reason why Roblox is in so much trouble at the minute is because, surprisingly, of its CEO. Now, for context, 40% of the Roblox fan base are under 13. That's why whenever you go to some kind of family restaurant, you'll see like a parent or a grandparent eating their meal, not talking to their child while they're just on the iPad, probably playing Roblox with TikTok in the corner so they can scroll and ruin their dopamine receptors even more. You know, when you say the phrase going online, if you say that's really cringe, but to millions of kids, that means Roblox.
They can
and
do
again,
that.
Roblox is so successful, so many other companies are trying to emulate it, like Fortnite, for example. I still remember the original Fortnite trailer, and this is old head lore, by the way. Some of you youngins might not understand, but the original concept of Fortnite was basically collecting resources during the day, building a base, and then at night, monsters or zombies would come and attack it. Also, look at that logo. Absolute trash. That's not brand friendly. That's not minimalistic like the new Fortnite logo. But now Fortnite has expanded itself where you can make your own games and it's free to play, pretty much exactly the same as Roblox. I think at this point, the only reason why Roblox is more successful is solely because it can run on a potato. Now, Roblox came out decades ago, 2004. Even I was a kid in 2004. That's the same year where you had films like Man on Fire, very good film by the way, please watch it, and The Machinist, where Christian Bale emulates every single Discord femboy. Now, despite Roblox making billions every single year, having thousands of employees, there's always been a problem: child safety failures. Every week, it seems that there's news articles or YouTube videos talking about how kids in Roblox just aren't safe. But the player base is still insanely huge, mostly because those children are blissfully unaware, probably playing, I don't know, Grow a Garden or something.
I look like I've been farming for
years.
I look like I've been...
Now, Roblox, they're a good company, right? They heard your complaints. They understand we need to protect the kids. So they introduced a new age check rollout, and it has somehow made everything
bad.
worse. Genuinely, without this system being implemented, I think Roblox would actually be a safer place. Now, recently, the CEO, David Baszucki, actually went onto a podcast of the Wall Street Journal, and there's a lot going on here. There's like 20 plus ongoing lawsuit claims, and this goes into a lot of details, like what reporters have said, and more importantly, Schlepp, who's been a Roblox YouTuber that has had his own issues with the platform for many, many years. I actually did live stream one of his videos recently, and he was even in chat communicating, just being, you know, one of the nicest creators out there.
Fuck,
So
you
in the
make
interview,
coffee
they
that
don't let
it's not
David
hot.
slip away. They instantly say that Roblox, it's not this small social media app, but it's basically a massive ecosystem with
Yeah, baby, but the cops on a regular. Bitches talking, they could give a top on a regular. Bitch, hit a lot. Regular. 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 The woods, oh, yeah, get on the floor, yeah. 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 You know, I'm a boss. Oh, my fault.
unprecedented access to younger people.
Steal a brain rot that broke a record for the largest number of concurrent players at 25.4 million. And there was one day when 47.3 million people were concurrently playing games on the platform.
Again, I made a meme about Grow a Garden earlier, but like that game, somehow, I don't understand what it is. It got tens of millions of concurrent players. I even remember
You say he
like,
made a
Queso
meme?
playing it at some point. I mean, the fact that the platform got 47.3 million concurrent players in a single day. That's a lot of parents that would rather, instead of taking care of their child, watch Pluribus, which you should watch, by the way. There were even claims levied against Roblox that, like, we're basically paying kids in Robux, which is like the in-game currency, to like try to entice them into inappropriate situations.
Often these same predators, Kevin, are paying children in Robux to, you know, entice them into compromising positions.
And one thing I find amazing as well, there are channels like Schlep that I've talked about, right? And they've done these like predator stings where they meet up with the predator because they try to meet a, you know, a child in real life, and then they get exposed for it. But more importantly, they actually get a conviction as well, because in many situations, haha, you got publicly humiliated. I'm going to pull up stake on my phone. Can you bet on this phone and I'll let you go? Haha, only joking. But then afterwards, there's like no conviction. I mean, you know, the predator's life's ruined. They've been publicly humiliated, but there's no conviction.
That
So
shit's
again, it just
tough.
feels like it was for content. But obviously, Schlep was someone who actually managed to get actual convictions under law, and that is a huge importance there. And the only reason that Schlep has done content like this as well in the past is because Roblox is doing nothing to stop situations like this happening. Their moderation system is terrible. I imagine the Roblox moderation team is basically just a fleet of Mr. Garrisons from South Park. Okay, you're trying to meet a 9-year-old girl. Okay, I'm gonna ban your account. Okay, you can make another one though. Okay. Now, it seems the CEO was not expecting this. He was probably thinking it'd be some softball interview like, haha, how much money do you make? Oh, 70 billion in the last 3 days. But they're opening the interview immediately with some really hard-hitting questions. So when he's hit with a very serious claim like that, what does he do? Like any politician, he immediately sidesteps the question entirely.
How do you think of the problem of predators on Roblox?
We think of it not necessarily just as a problem, but an opportunity as well. How do we allow young people to build, communicate, and hang out?
What? It's an opportunity?
Together? How do we build the future?
What
of
is this dude's
communication
name?
At the same time.
He sidesteps the question of if Roblox
What?
has a predator issue and then tries to reframe it as an opportunity. No. We don't have a predator problem. We have a predator opportunity. You'll notice this a lot, by the way, from CEOs and most politicians. They never answer a question directly. There's actually a really good video that goes into this from the channel Jay and Mark called Why Don't Politicians Answer Questions? But it basically boils down to the CEO
Have you researched that information? Have you researched that information?
We saw a lot of kids that just took a photo of a video game character and used that to pass
and politicians. The interviewer might know more than you do, and also if you say something bluntly and forwardly, it could then in the future retroactively be used against you. So this is why so many like higher up people in companies or in government, they speak in a word soup way, because it's like, oh, if I say a bunch of like nothing, then it can be inferred anyway if it's used against me later. Now, David, the CEO, like every other tech billionaire, he loves AI. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, it loves AI. That's where all the player cards are like garbage Studio Ghibli AI as well. Everyone loves AI, and you will too. Don't worry. Just give it time. You will learn to love AI. So basically, he's saying how AI moderation is going to fix everything. This is like image scanning, text scanning, face scans. But then he doesn't actually say how they're going to, you know, stop predators from moving, you know, victims over to other platforms. Now, I will be honest here. I'm going to put on my little tinfoil hat. One of the main reasons I think the UK and other countries like Australia are implementing this like age verification, I think it's mostly due to Roblox. I think it is mostly due to the amount of outlandish reports that platform has had and how huge it is. And I think it's made the government think, okay, we need to do something now. Now, I'm not sure if anyone remembers that AI face verification stuff the UK put into law back in summer. And the AI software for the face scanning was so horrendous, someone actually used Sam Porter Bridges from Death Stranding, and it worked.
We saw a lot of kids that just took a photo of a video game character and used that to pass the age checks. How confident are you that your systems can avoid that kind of
I think we have a lot of opportunity here in that we already have other signals that are maybe not as reliable, but when combined are very reliable.
So David here is arguing that, in plain English anyway, that even if the face scan isn't enough, they have enough other points of verification, like text filtering. And that apparently in conjunction should be enough to rely on. Now, is this the case? No, because if you took to Reddit, there was a post of someone... Okay, so you know how we use like Sam Porter Bridges and Death Stranding 2? It's got pretty good graphics, right? Like they look almost human, but stylized in a way that it's not uncanny valley. Someone used a Bratz doll, a literal Bratz doll, to bypass the age verification. There's no way. Also, as a side note, it does say at the end that your age info doesn't match, which makes it think, okay, wait a minute. Maybe this is like, maybe the Bratz doll got rejected, right? That just means that whatever age is estimated the Bratz doll to be doesn't match what the user's age was prior to the check. So the point still stands. I just think it's absolutely insane that this AI thought a plastic doll of a Bratz figure with lips the size of Kim Kardashian apparently is a human. So another hard-hitting question that is asked against our beloved Roblox CEO is, okay, you want to like protect children on your platform? That's good. But why did it take you 20 years to do so?
For most of Roblox's history, though, any anonymous adult could talk to any anonymous minor.
From day one, really focused very heavily on quality of text filtering. And if anything, we've had very, very historically restrictive text filtering over time. One of the biggest complaints of communication on the platform, like with AI, these filters have gotten better and better.
Now, his response is interesting. Do you remember in Skyrim how you learned a dragon shout that would cause paralysis to everyone it affected? That is exactly what David is trying to do here. He is doing so much corporate speak, saying that they give their best, that you kind of just zone out and you start scrolling on TikTok. I would like to make a quick correction. I've made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment. A shout in Skyrim that causes paralysis is not actually in the game at all. It's a mod called Shouts and Spells. I am very sorry about that, and I will do better. I can't wait to spend 8 hours installing Skyrim mods just to play the game for 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, Todd. But
Best
again,
part.
it's
That's
like,
the best
you can
part.
use all the corpo,
Best part right
Garbo,
there.
Cyberpunk 2077 skill checks all you want, but Roblox has never had a solid track record. I'm not giving Roblox an out in any way. If you have millions and millions of people on your platform, unfortunately, some of them will slip through the cracks.
Called them
But
skill
again,
check.
at the same time, you're boasting this technology that's going to change everything, but already it's proven to be absolutely broken. And also, you've had people in the community report people multiple times from different accounts, and still absolutely nothing has been done. There's a difference between a few terrible people slipping through the cracks between millions, and then also the fact that the company just basically goes, he only got 100 reports, I'll wait until he gets 500. Like, this age verification system is so bad that there are people that are put into a completely incorrect age bracket entirely and then locked out of adult spaces. Like, there's a post here on Reddit of someone saying that they're 21, and they estimated that their age was 13. Wow, imagine the situation if someone who wanted to purposely, as an adult, be in underage spaces for malicious reasons. Curious. So at this point in the interview, the host's questions and the CEO's responses, they're diverging a lot. You know, the whole meme of like the very happy Disney castle and then the hell castle on the hill. They try to talk about tech in a bigger light. You know, for example, the fact that tech companies, they overpromise, they're growing way too fast. And then usually they do this very crafty thing of only waiting to be called out by, let's say, journalism or the government before they go, oh, I was such a silly goose. I'm sorry. It's just really infuriating that Roblox never seems to actually acknowledge its past issues. It's just like, oh, no, wait, don't talk about that. We've got this thing coming. This bit of AI face scanning. Dude, I got this like Gudetama mug. There is like a 50% chance that the AI face verification tool on Roblox will think that this is an actual human. Now, back in my Schlepp video, I did actually talk about how Roblox tends to respond harshly to people who, you know, expose failures, rather than addressing the failures themselves. And Roblox, obviously, because it's a public company that you can now invest in, if a YouTuber makes a video exposing an issue, a huge problem with the platform that is systemic, they'd rather go, oh, I hope the shareholders don't see this. I'm gonna ban him. I'm pressing the ban button now. And the interview really just only gets more awkward from here.
Roblox is kind of, you know, where go to find kids, but then they
I would
try
just,
to. Yeah.
I would say in the lawsuit or the press, yes, I would categorically reject the actual description of what you're saying. But
you don't think you have a problem with on the platform?
I think we're doing an incredible job at innovating relative to the number of people on our platform.
The way the CEO answers is just,
Yeah, it's that good,
beyond jarring.
That was
He's
calm.
almost like blaming headlines for being sensationalized. Like, oh yeah, if you read the papers, that's what they're gonna say. But like, we're actually doing better, you know. So there's this really awkward back and forth, and this is where everything got really tense. They were obviously, you know, treading a line before.
What's good, Zach?
But this,
What you doing?
has crossed it. The host asks why David directly denied a claim made by a research firm last year.
The Roblox was,
You want to play COD after I play this, bruh? I mean, finish this video?
quote, compromising child safety in order to report growth to investors. There had been a decline in your spending on trust and safety. You have denied that. Why? What did they have wrong?
So fun. Let's keep going down this. And so first off, Hindenburg's no longer in existence, correct?
But
so you should report on that.
His visceral reaction is really telling. He's just absolutely molding here. It's like, yeah, well, that company went out of business. So, yeah, that means they were wrong, right? Now, I have no idea why this company, Hindenburg, went out of business. But in my imagination, which is purely fictional and nothing to do with real life, I like to imagine the Roblox company went to the head of the company's house and basically recreated Felina from Breaking Bad with the laser pens. But instead of laser pens, it was silent sniper rifles with a red dot sight. And then he also tries to catch the host in a bizarre gotcha moment, but it's clear that he's the one that's the most pressed here.
And say we figured out the best way to do that.
What is this POV?
Better and better AI models. Would you pick that?
Yeah.
Good. So you're aligning with what we did. High five.
But I've also been covering social networks.
Thank you for supporting our Roblox decision matrix.
I also remember 15 years ago
I'm so glad you guys are aligned with the way we won Roblox.
It's so bizarre how he tries to spin it, basically making it out that the interviewer is a bad person for even talking about, you know, such scary topics.
I came here because I love your podcast and came to talk about everything. So if our PR people said, let's talk about age gating for an hour, I'm up for it. But I love your I thought I came here to talk about everything.
This is where I think the mask slips a little bit, because David basically says, you know, I only came on this podcast because I like you. I like you. Now, this absolutely abhorrently painful exchange, it went on for like another 10 minutes at least. And it was really obvious the interview diverted a lot further from what he was expecting. Honestly, I imagined he would come on, basically shill how amazing AI is, and then leave. You know, they do those press interviews with people and they ask really softball questions, and it really is just to promote the film that they're in. Like, for example, with Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo in the brand new Wicked film. Even though the press interviews, they both look like they're about to burst into tears every 5 seconds. It is very strange. But the final nail in the coffin is when they actually talk about Polymarket, which is a gambling website where people put down like, you know, $10,000 betting that, you know, John Marston is going to win the next Texas election.
Would you ever put a prediction market inside Roblox, like let kids bet with their Robux and you know, say, I bet he's gonna steal a tung 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 sahur.
Or I bet he's not going to dress to impress.
Yeah.
Every single country in the world has different legislation around loot boxes and kid gambling. And so we would have to be, it sounds very fun and obvious. Like I love that.
Oh, to be clear, I think this is a horrible idea. I was just interested if you were thinking about it.
Well, I actually think it's a brilliant idea.
I think Polymarket would be based, actually. That shows how deeply unserious this company is. The thing is, after listening to that interview, it's very obvious that Roblox do not want to acknowledge the narrative.
When do I pull out, though?
They want to shape it so it fits them. They want to come out as the good company that never did anything wrong. And I think a perfect way to end this video is a speech that General Shepard had in the original Modern Warfare 2.
History is written by the victor. History is filled with liars. His truth becomes written, and ours is lost.
I don't want to see this. 57-minute for Hassan Abi be found for electrocuting his pet.
Hello and welcome to another episode of To Be Honest. $5. I mean, it's so worth it to have the best member saying that dog is essentially a...
Before we go over the facts, say... So like to even pull like misogynist, like holy cope, man.
I mean, look at the name of the subreddit in the first place anyway. r/socialist gaming. What are you fucking joking?
And then the second one, they posted a clip when we talked about Hassan for like a minute. Anyway, they posted a clip from that where you're talking and, you know, you're roasting Hassan because you're not a big fan of him. And the caption this guy goes with is, "It's been confirmed. Pyrocinical and his friend group hate Hassan since they're close to Asmongold and the far-right streamers."
I'm very close with the cockroach man. I actually speak to him daily.
Yeah, no, despite the fact I've probably made like 8 videos making fun of Asmongold. And then, you know, people just take it as fact. First comment, oh wow, there's 3 more people to write off as having worthless opinion. And then I genuinely had no idea Pyrocinical was like this. Mind you, the clip doesn't even have pyro.
Fuck away from that.
No, you stay...
No, it's definitely not. Like, the optic's just not there.
I think
some trends because I use this app called VoiceCell
right now or anything.
To check the tone of your voice. Colossal, you should try it on this podcast.
God.
I want to see if you're a voice cell.
What is this? What is this dog shit? What is this dog shit?
It's literally just...
Have you researched that information?
I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
You know, I've lately, I don't know if you relate to this or you've been doing this at all. I feel like I've been making my amends lately in the sense that, like, I feel bad about a lot of the shit I did when I was younger and we were fiends, and I've been trying to make up for that. Right?
Yeah.
You feel that way too?
For most of it, I don't necessarily feel bad. It's just that, like, you know, I think back on it a lot, like, wow, we just didn't have a care in the world back then, you know? And
well, I specifically feel bad because do you remember the time that me and my good friend Cody robbed our good mutual friend Isaiah for $10 to buy a 10-sack?
yeah.
You weren't there.
No, I don't
but
think
I know
was
you know
there
about
for
it.
that, but I did hear the story. Yeah. Yeah.
So let me tell you the story again, just for in case you forgot a little bit of it.
Yeah,
so,
give me a refresher on that
back when I was in high school, I pretty much had no moral compass. I would do whatever it took. If hypothetically, let's just play out a scenario. I'm 16 or 17 years old. I have no money left in my bank account. I'm bone sober, and I need to change that. There was pretty much nothing off limits for me. There was nothing that would stop me from just acquiring $5 to $10,
Right.
which is all it took.
Right.
And when I came to that night, when I had nothing left, me and Cody were at a party together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had my mom's, or not my mom's, it was my dad's, I believe, Honda Accord.
Okay.
It was either way not my car. It was given to me by my parents. When I first turned 16, I was still like a good enough kid for my parents to trust me with a car.
Mm-hmm.
So they gifted me the Honda Accord. It was old. It had a lot of miles on it, but man, the wheels turn, baby.
Okay.
And you probably remember that car.
I do a little
You
bit.
remember
Was
that
at
car?
the
It was
house?
nice, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember
The
that.
two-door black Honda Accord coupe. It was, I think, I don't remember what year it was, but it was nice. We had the little radio attachment, the Bluetooth attachment that
It
plugged
was like
into the.
an 04, 06 or something like that.
Couldn't tell you
Yeah,
at this point.
yeah.
In this state of sobriety, far from sobriety, I couldn't tell you. But what matters is Isaiah hit me up and he wanted to buy some weed. And me and Cody were fiending. And at the time, I was much better friends with Cody than I was Isaiah. And I also had no moral compass. I want to make it clear, A, I feel awful about this. B, Isaiah did nothing wrong to deserve this. And C, we made amends and I paid him back years later. Once we started hanging out with him again in 2019.
Oh, that's good.
Right?
That's good.
But this was a couple years prior, I think 2016, if I remember correctly. And Isaiah hit me up to buy a 10-sack, and I was at this kind of, it wasn't even a full party. It was just like a function at someone's house, and I was with Cody. And I told Cody, because the whole night we had been talking between ourselves, like, man, we got to make some money tonight. Like, we're dry as fuck. We got nothing to get high.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we're like, the only reason we went to this house to like party was because other people would be there to match with us and throw in some weed so we wouldn't run out as fast.
Right.
So I had my car and I told Isaiah, I said to him, listen, bro, I can't serve you right now, but my friend Cody can. He's going to come in my car. So I gave Cody the keys to my car and I jumped in the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
In my view, this is not an SUV.
The trunk of your own car.
This is a coupe, a Honda coupe. So
Right.
the trunk is enclosed. It's one of those trunks you open up and you close back. There's no air filtration or anything like that.
Like a kidnapping trunk.
And I basically kidnapped myself and I got in the trunk and Cody is driving over to this elementary school, this local elementary school where I told him to meet me. And I had given Cody Isaiah's phone number. I was like, listen, bro, you talk to him. Like, I'm going to pretend I'm not here.
Now, was this the elementary school I used to live by?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
The one that we bought Xanax at on the playground pretty
Gotcha.
often. We
Gotcha.
met that girl there. But yeah, you remember that. So
What?
I had told our boy Isaiah, I was like, hey, my homie's driving my car. He has the weed. He's going to meet you there. I'm not there. Like, I'm not a part of this. I'm back at this. I'm too drunk to drive. So my friend's going to do it. The reason I did that is because I was setting this guy up, but I didn't want to, like,
Be affiliated.
involve myself.
Right.
So I figured if I made it look like Cody did it in my car, then we were good, and I would still get the $10. We'd split a 10-sack and smoke a blunt together, and everything was good. And I was just like, a lot of people will listen to this and like, wow, you did all that just for $10 for weed? You're a piece of shit. And it's like, yeah, it was at the time, but like,
Right.
I
At the
also I was the type of drug addict where I wasn't addicted to one drug. I was just addicted to being high.
Right.
I didn't really care what it was. Like, it didn't matter if it was weed or if it was Xans or if it was blow or if it was K. All that mattered was that I wasn't sober.
Right.
Because if I was sober, I wasn't going to enjoy my time.
Mm-hmm.
So Cody, mind you, I'm riding in the trunk. I'm sweating my ass off. He's got the AC blasting. He's got the AC on low. So low, it doesn't even read a number. Pulls into this elementary school parking lot. Isaiah pulls up. I don't know if it was behind him or next to him. I just heard all this happen. Cody's in the driver's seat. I'm in the trunk. He comes up to the driver's side window, and he hands Cody the $10. Literally just one singular $10 bill. And just like him and I had discussed, Cody takes the $10 bill, and he just floors it.
Mm.
He just drives away.
Mm.
We are doing like the equivalent of a bank heist for $10.
Yeah.
And once I feel him accelerate, you hear it, you feel it. I knew immediately we peeled off. I'm thinking to myself, man, we got $10 more.
Mm-hmm.
That's great news, right? Little did I know, Isaiah was not letting that $10 go without a fight.
Really?
Have you ever heard the story at all?
What?
Have we done
Well,
this before?
I have, but I didn't know that he like.
He
what
followed
did he do?
us.
Really?
So we pulled
In his own
out,
car? He chased.
Yes, in his car. So
Oh,
we pulled
no.
out of the parking lot of this elementary school, dipped through the neighborhood. So imagine I'm gonna try to use my fingers here to like show you where we drove. It's gonna be a little confusing. Pulled out of the parking lot, drove straight up the street, turned right and shot all the way down till we got to the main road. Got to the main road and just floored it. The whole time, I can't see this, but I hear Isaiah following us. I hear the engine revving behind us, and I'm asking Cody, I'm like, yo, like, is everything good? He's like, yo, he's following us, bro. Like, I don't know, man. We might have to do some shit. He gets on the phone with his homie who works at the gas station.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yo, I might need you to come outside and fuck this guy up with me in the parking lot. I'm sitting there in the trunk, and I'm like, bro, I can't get out and fuck him up. He's going to know it was me, and, like, I don't want to ruin my relations here. I was trying to be a neutral party at this point. We're driving up the road. Isaiah's spam calling my phone. This is way before we were friends, too, so I didn't feel nearly as bad. We get to the gas station that I was talking about, where his homie's at. Once we pull in the gas station, our boy comes out of the gas station, and Isaiah doesn't pull in. He just kind of drives past.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, oh, shit, thank God. You know, $10 fucking dollars. We got $10.
We made it.
We went back to Cody's house. We brought a 10 sack of weed off, or we bought a 10 sack of weed off his brother with that $10.
Mm-hmm.
We went on that whole mission for $10. I remember years later, a couple years went by, I never saw Isaiah again. Never saw him. I thought nothing of it. I was like, this is never going to come up again. All of a sudden, you started hanging out with him. You were the one who brought him around our friend group.
Did I?
You started kicking it with him.
Nice.
And one day, you called me. I remember this pretty well because it was the day that I had to apologize to him for it. Because you called me and you're like, yo, I'm hanging out with Isaiah. Like, you should come through. And it was a great proposition because I had no drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And you were offering to come through to, like, I think it was the garage. The garage that we, you know.
Mine or
No,
Bearded?
no. The Incel garage.
Got
the
it.
Incel garage. We won't say his name yet. That's for a different day. But we went over to this guy's garage.
What?
And we went
That's
to a lot
not-
of back in the day.
What?
And this guy was there. Isaiah's there. And I saw him for the first time since we stole his $10. After we got
Oh.
to the gas station, he was calling me all night. And I didn't answer any of his calls. He was like hitting me up. I just didn't answer any of his calls. And finally, I saw him again. And pretty quickly, it got brought up by him. Like, he came up and talked to me about it. And I was like, yeah, man. Listen, bro. Like, I'm super sorry about that. That was, like, peak Bartard phase. And I just had no discretion with what I was doing. And I ended up paying. I gave him $10 back, you know, which, if I remember correctly, he ended up throwing on a bag anyways. So it worked out the same. But that was like one of the only times I finessed one of our friends. You know, thank God he forgave me for it.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, I mean, I finessed a lot of other people. I did a lot of rough things for $10 to $20. It was never that rough, though.
Yeah.
You know, it was never that rough.
I'll be in this whip. Trying to miss the nice. You don't call this shit a lick. Call this shit a heist. Late night and he a snitch. I thought my cousin snitched. I'm finna cry. Wouldn't be on his buddy shit. No, he been fine. It's so why. I'm not sure you never do it for me. I say I kill why you shoot. Like this.
There are a bunch of beats out there that are super iconic, but how iconic are they really? In this video, me, Jelly, and Nasty tried to figure that out with a little challenge. Basically, we take the acapella from an iconic song and we try to remake the beat completely from memory. The person who gets the closest to the original wins that round, and the first to win 2 rounds takes the
Why
whole
is
game.
he
But
spinning
before we
like
started,
that?
we did a little producer quiz. How well we do on it decides the kind of power
That
up
camera
you
was
get.
moving
If you get first
fast.
place, you'll get to hear 5 seconds of the beat. If you come in second, you earn a reroll and can change the song, but you can only use these power-ups once. Let's see what happens.
Bro, I look like Hitler, yo.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done. I don't like this guy, man.
I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
I need to dislike this
There
video.
are a bunch of beats out
A
there that
bad
are super
video.
I gotta
Don't
ask
talk
you
about
something.
him.
Have you researched that information?
No, if you can't look at this bad thing, like us. Ain't like I look up his man, my told me she fell from. No, and no, but Yo, this is crazy. Bro say, yo, don't turn around. This is not. Yo, I'm geeking. Wait. Bro, I thought. Mike, that Polo G.
Did you know that in good
You ask me a question, I give you an answer, and you get morally outraged. What is your problem? You said, what is the category? I told you the category. There's no way there's a father-son category on Hub. Yeah, there is. Why the would you know? You ask me a question, I give you an answer, and you get morally outraged. What is your problem? You said, what is the category? I told you the category. There's no way there's a father-son category on Hub. Yeah, there is. Why the would you know that? I just do. What the You ask me a question, I give you an answer, and you get morally outraged. What is your problem? You said, what is the category? I told you the category. There's no way there's a father-son category on Hub. Yeah, there is. Why the would you know that? I just do. What the You ask me a question, I give you an answer, and you get
we just rebuilt this motorcycle. Oil looked a little dark in probably like an hour. Oh boy. Oh no. Time for another rebuild. I'm just gonna assume Honda put glitter in their engines from the factory. We just rebuilt this motorcycle. Oil looked a little dark in probably like an hour. Oh boy. Oh no. Time for another rebuild. I'm just gonna assume Honda put glitter in their engines from the factory. We just rebuilt this motorcycle. Oil looked a little dark in probably like an hour. Oh boy. Oh no. Time for another rebuild. I'm just gonna assume Honda put glitter in their engines from the factory. We just rebuilt this motorcycle. Oil looked a little dark in probably like an hour. we just rebuilt this motorcycle. Oil looked a little dark and probably like an
Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm a dick. Once I hit, all I do is walk through.
Titus.
Huh? He's a geek.
Show me how they're watching the kid. You're terrible.
They can see him perfectly.
This is terrible. Titus.
Huh? How was he?
Show me how they're watching the kid.
Oh.
You're terrible.
They can see him perfectly.
This is terrible. Titus.
Huh? How was he?
Show me how they're watching the kid.
Oh.
You're terrible.
They can see him perfectly.
This is terrible.
You guys are gonna think I'm cheating, but the funny thing is, if you look at my...
I think you got him upside down. I bet if you rotated that about 180 degrees.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do it though.
You're not? Yeah, you are.
Yes, I will.
I thought you were.
Damn.
Good answer. I think you got him upside down. I bet if you rotated that about 180 degrees.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do it though.
You're not? Yeah, you are.
Yes, I will.
I thought you were.
What is
Red's in here just fucking slicing it like Fruit Ninja.
Der misst jetzt aus.
Watch it cut back to Blue doing something we've never seen before. It's a good cut by Red. Now watch Blue, trust.
Sieht gut aus. Mal just.
Good cut by Red, watch Blue. Let's see. Cut to Blue.
Wait.
He's going. Wait, Red went vertical. Blue's going.
Noch mit dran.
Okay, wir fangen hier jetzt an.
He went with the width cut. That's a good cut. 0.104 and 0.107. I think Red's got it. This would be a crazy win by Blue.
Kommen jetzt 3 Gramm. Das ist
This might be meta.
No way.
Not sure.
That's a tie.
3.
Red's in here just fucking slicing it like Fruit Ninja.
Der misst jetzt aus.
Watch it cut back to Blue doing something we've never seen before. It's a good cut by Red. Now watch Blue, trust.
Sieht gut aus. Mal just.
Good cut by Red, watch Blue.
Ist fertig?
Let's see. Cut to Blue.
You are resisting and you are trespassing in that very bad karma. Very bad karma. I am asking you.
Don't do it.
To get out. Out. Go. Out.
He just. Oh, I thought he up pull.
Please call the police. We're here.
We are.
You are resisting and you are trespassing in that very bad karma. Very bad karma. I am asking you.
Don't do it.
To get out. Out.
Go.
Out. Down, down, down. Taser, taser. Please call the police. We're here.
We are.
You are resisting and you are trespassing.
What? Yo, he's... yeah.
Well, thank you for coming out with me, taking a walk.
Sometimes Travis Scott autographs go wrong, like the time he accidentally tanked the value of his fans' Nike Dunks with one signature.
Do you understand if this man did not have this video, not a single soul would believe you? You cannot tell me that says Travis Scott.
And when this fan gave him a meme photo, he thought Travis stole it, but he was actually taking an entire minute to write him a special message.
Can you sign this, bro? Thank you, Travis. Let me get my picture. Travis, can I get my picture? Travis! Oh, can I get my picture back? Thank you, bro. I don't know about this autograph, but thank you, Travis. You're the GOAT.
Sometimes Travis Scott autographs go wrong, like the time he accidentally tanked the value of his fans' Nike Dunks with one signature.
I only have $10. Let's see what I can feed my family for dinner. Last time I made a meal, it looked really brown. So we're gonna try and get more vegetables. 108 or 107, they're both 1 pound. Zucchini, $1.48 a pound. Let's grab one of these. Green onions, 96
This
cents.
is just the challenge, right?
Okay, we're looking for rice. 82 cents for the white rice or 88 cents for the brown rice. One's teething because she keeps eating all my vegetables. I think we're at about like $4 out of 10, so we have 6 left. 248 teriyaki sauce. Okay, now we gotta look for the meat.
What is the teriyaki sauce for?
364. Let's go.
Ground.
Oh, 1004.
Oh.
Delete this. We're not washing this rice.
Oh, he only had $10.
4 cups of water. Ran out of the garlic, so we're just gonna use powder. It's hot. Everyone loves garlic. Let's add some more on there. I ran out of oil and only have this spray.
You didn't rinse the right?
Because it's burning. I wonder how they make teriyaki sauce. What is teriyaki? I mean, it looks pretty good for 10 bucks. They're eating it. I'm definitely making this recipe again. I only have $10. Let's see what I can feed my family for dinner.
Hate the way I love you, but you're so sweet. I always find a way to say the wrong thing. Hate the way I love.
What effect do you get if you place a gold ring in front of a lens? The ring is already
What does this
polished on the
thing be
inside, so it
doing,
works
bro?
perfectly. All that's left is to mount it in front of the camera. I made some simple wire holders and glued them to the lens. This is how I positioned it. As a result, a bright light source produces a ring-shaped flare. Probably the most expensive filter I've ever used, but the effect looks pretty cool. What effect do you get if you place a gold ring in front of a lens?
Let's see that hand get going. If he doesn't...
Wait.
What effect do you get?
Let's see that hand get going. If he doesn't... let's see that hand get going. If he doesn't put his hand up... Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Now let's get the hand going.
These are the most known gaming sounds.
Let's see that hand get going. If he doesn't put his hand... Good. There it is. Now we're fucking back. Now we're playing ball. Damn.
Well, who are these niggas, bro? Like, they're not... they're just moving objects. That doesn't require any type of skill, you know? Guess we're starting with...
All right, we're going to go with Tom. Tom, good luck, dude. Attempt the perfect pump.
I've seen this one.
All right, we're going to go with...
But where's the, like... I spelled... Bro. Do I gotta go all the way?
Let's see that hand get going. If he doesn't put his hand up... Oh, yeah. Now let's get the hand going. Come on. You know it. You know what to do. Get that hand up.
Where is the translator? Bro, what the fuck do they be doing? I need to see some comp shit. How far do I have to go? I don't know what to search. What the fuck? Oh,
Ich das Ding hier noch.
wait,
Augen habt ihr verbunden.
wait. I need to get my food. I need to get my. This isn't a. Oh, wait.
Na.
BTA.
Gerade bin ich aus dem Takt gekommen, ich wusste das nicht. Und waren die Unterschiede?
BTA, bro. This is not the translation. Maybe it is. He's cheating? You just lost the rest of the street cred I had for him, man. How you gonna cheat in this? Damn.
Hello, it is me, Poco Overwatch, and today is my last day on fentanyl. If you're probably wondering,
Polka
hey, why are you on
Overwatch.
fentanyl? I made a video about it that will explain it more in depth, but I'll give a little summary right now. I'm on fentanyl because of a medical reason. I have a desmoid tumor on the back of my neck, and it's very, very painful. It's a type of sarcoma that's very rare, and I've had this for almost 3 years, I would say now. It completely destroyed my whole entire life. It's just been a very bad, terrible experience that I've been going through, but I'm pushing through it, and I'm getting off my medication. So in this video, I'm going to be explaining why am I getting off this medication. So to give a little bit more information about my tumor, is the only thing that was really effective in trying to shrink this tumor was chemo. I previously did 3 sessions of chemo, and I was going through a lot financially, so it led me to not be able to do chemo for 8 months because I was not in a place where I can afford my living expenses while going through chemo, because the job I worked, I lived paycheck to paycheck, and it was just going to be impossible for me. So that leads us to now, basically. For the past 2 months, I've been experiencing increased pain. I'm not really too sure why, but when this was all going on, my immediate thought was, hey, my tumor is growing, and I will need to get chemo. That is what has happened every single time my pain has increased. Every single time something is amiss with my health, I need to do chemo. And I didn't really do very consecutive sessions of chemo in the past. I was always struggling because also chemo was very hard on me, so I didn't even want to do it consecutively. I was also just kind of avoiding it because I was scared. I didn't really know how I would survive it, to be honest. So when my pain started increasing, I made a GoFundMe. I knew that I needed some help, and I made that GoFundMe, and I was able to get a lot of support, and it was actually crazy because I was able to do something I've been waiting 8 months in pain for. So I was very, very happy and scared at the same time. In those 2 months, I had a pain procedure, which is basically, they call it pain point injections, and they basically take a needle and they inject a bit of steroid and try to get rid of the pain in my neck, and they use like an ultrasound to figure out where it is. So I had that procedure done in September, and I felt even worse, to be honest. I don't even know why, but I just felt just bad. I was also quitting nicotine at the time, and I think that also increased my symptoms. So I made another pain appointment to get the procedure done, but on different spots. So I got it done on my upper back, but I was having a lot of pain in my neck area where around the tumor is. So I made that appointment. I went in and they said, look, we can't do anything near your tumor because we need to like talk to your oncologist about it. If you're having increased pain, we highly suggest you see your oncologist and get an MRI. So they booked me an MRI. I got my MRI, and I was going through hell during the time I was waiting to see my oncologist, because to be honest, I don't really cope well with things, especially with my health. it
It's just sad.
debilitates me. I'm trying not to cry in this video, but it's really hard talking about this since it kind of just happened. But I really want to talk about it because this is actually good news, because I saw my MRI on Sunday and I had my appointment with my oncologist on Monday. I saw on the portal and I searched up all of the jargon and all of the text in the MRI, and it said resolution of desmoid tumor, and I was like, what does that mean? Like, I was really confused. I looked it up and they said it just means it's gone, like it's not there. So how it works is they put contrast in my system during the MRI, and the parts of the tumor will kind of glow or like show up on the MRI, and there was no trace of a tumor. It was just scar tissue. It was just some like residual issues from my scoliosis and no tumor. I was really shocked on that Sunday night. I texted my brothers, I texted my friends, and I didn't know what to think, and I didn't let myself believe anything because I wanted to hear from my doctor. So I had that doctor appointment, and he said, yeah, your tumor is gone. And he even said I can count on one hand how many times this has happened to my patients, and I've been in this career for a long time. My doctor is really amazing. I'm not going to say any more information about him, but he's super awesome. And he also said that he was preparing me for treatment, and he had to take another look at my MRI because he couldn't believe that it was me. I had a tumor almost the size of like a baseball, and it's gone. Just in those 8 months of not doing chemo, it just disappeared. And it left me wondering, why have I been experiencing increased pain then? What's going on? I asked my doctor, he didn't really know either. I'm really confused about that. I honestly think it was just a sign for me to go in, because I don't know how long I would have waited. So that leaves me to recently, and by recently I mean yesterday. I saw my pain doctor. So my pain appointment was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie, because I've been having issues with my mental health medication, and I've just been sleeping so much. I've been kind of depressed recently, but I've been sleeping up to 24 hours. There's one night I slept more than 24 hours, and I woke up the next day. I was dazed and confused. It was really, really weird. I just feel like I've been hibernating for the past week. So I knew I couldn't make my appointment, which was at 8:30, and I would have to get up like 3 hours early. It takes 2 hours to commute. Well, I need to give myself 2 hours. It takes 1 hour, but with the trains and stuff, I give myself an extra hour, and I always need that extra hour because sometimes I get tired. I need to grab something, like for example, I would need to grab water, need to grab some food, maybe I'm feeling sick. I give myself that extra room, so I knew I couldn't wake up for it. So I woke up at 5 p.m. the previous day, and I stayed up until my appointment in the morning. So I wouldn't say I was very all there. So I had this appointment. It felt like it was almost like I had a guardian angel. It was essentially a new doctor that I've never seen before, and we covered everything, but she gave me so much attention and really try to pinpoint where my pain is, what's going on, like even trying to help me mentally by like suggesting I take Japanese lessons.
Where did I
nearby
find this
because
video?
I have issues going outside, making friends. When I did the pain procedure on my neck, it was actually my muscle right here, and she basically said the way I was sitting or my posture or just like the way my body looked, she could tell that I have pain right there. To a trained eye, it was visible that I had it, and I felt very validated in that moment. Like, it's very real with everything I've been going through with my pain. And she said that the body is kind of like a jigsaw. Everything kind of needs to be together and interlocked in ways so that it could work. And I feel like that's probably explaining so much of
I am so
why my pain
confused.
has increased, is because on one end I was very stressed out. I was not doing good mentally, and it made my pain worse. I could just tell like I was not very active either. So that part of the puzzle, my mental health, and also just my inactivity contributed to that pain that I was feeling. That's kind of my idea of why I was having increased pain for the 2 months. But after they did the procedure, I sat up and it was like a complete weight has been lifted from me. I'm pretty sure the procedure works really fast because they're also injecting some sort of painkiller, and the steroids helps with inflammation. So I felt it immediately. But I basically got 2 needles, one in my trap muscle right here, and one in my back, like my middle of my back. And this is the day after, and I didn't wake up in pain this morning. That's, I don't know, for the past 2-3 years, I haven't really had days where I woke up not in pain. I still, to this day, don't know why mornings were so bad. The only logical thing is that my breakthrough medication, the morphine or the hydromorphone, would wear off. But even if I would take it and I would wake up less than the time it wore off, I would still wake up just feeling terrible. And I woke up like that for over 3 years. So waking up this morning, everything finally hit me. Like, everything. My MRI, my appointment with my oncologist, it didn't hit me, like, at all. And then this morning when I woke up, it hit me. This tumor is gone. I'm getting off of my pain medication. My doctor basically told me I stop the fentanyl patch first, and in 2 weeks I stop one of my hydromorphone. I take 3 a day, and then I wait for 2 more weeks and I remove another hydromorphone, and so on until I'm not taking it anymore. So this is basically the day where I no longer take fentanyl. I no longer have a tumor. I no longer wake up in pain in the morning. It's been a week since my oncologist where I found out I didn't have a tumor, but in those weeks I was really depressed because I realized all of the issues that I have in my life right now, my issues going outside, my issues with my social anxiety, my depression, I don't have an excuse anymore of why that happens or why I experience those things, and I kind of miss the comfort of being in pain and not living. So when today I woke up, I basically realized, okay, I don't have an excuse now. So I'm just going to get so much better, and I'm gonna live a normal life. I'm gonna live the life I dreamed of living while being sick. So I feel the most motivated. I don't think I've ever felt this motivated. I really want to put so much work into myself and to heal the trauma that I've been going through the past 3 years. I want to be able to be present in my own life. I have this opportunity now that I didn't think would happen for years. I didn't think this would ever be how it would be. I can actually look at myself and see how much I want to grow and see myself for who I am. I've been avoiding that kind of conversation with myself for so long. So I really want to work hard, and I want to make videos. I want to make videos so I can help other people, and it's also because I want to put out videos and make these videos because they heal me. I feel posting that first video about my fentanyl medication months ago, it made me grow exponentially because previously I was too scared to talk about my problems with anyone. Not even my friends, not even my brothers. I couldn't talk about my things with anybody. And I was putting myself out there for anyone to see when I couldn't even tell my closest friends or my family. So it was a huge moment for me, and I feel like posting that video changed my life. So I want to continue making videos, and I'm going to start a series where I talk about all the things that have happened during my experience with the tumor. Well, not everything, but like, you know what I mean. I'm going to be posting the whole story of what happened, and I'm going to start working on that because I feel like once I make that video, I can heal and I can get through this. There's so many other videos I want to make, but this is kind of my passion project right now. So I'm going to be working on those videos, and I have a few filler episodes coming in. I finally got around to filming my Q&A. So all of that good stuff I'll be posting. So I want to thank everyone who has stuck around to the end, and also everyone who has been here since my fentanyl video. I appreciate you guys so much, and everyone who donated to my GoFundMe as well. Also, if you're curious about what I'm doing with those funds, so the money that I got from the GoFundMe, I'm using towards my healing process of getting off the pain medication. I'm starting physical therapy, acupuncture, and going through all of that withdrawal stuff. I'm going to put that money towards. But I also urge anyone who wants to refund to email me, and I've already refunded a few people, so I really don't want to be, you know, oblivious to that kind of situation, and I want to make sure that you guys feel comfortable, and I do want to say that I really do appreciate that support. So that's kind of all I want to say, and stay tuned for that series and upcoming videos. Thank you for watching. Bye!
Oh, the good video. Right, I should try to open a graphics card. Hope you get better.
One of the things politicians are always accused of is not answering questions.
Did you threaten to overrule him?
I did not overrule Derek
Did you
Lewis.
threaten to overrule him?
I took advice on what I could or could not do.
Did you threaten to overrule him, Mr. Howard?
Scrupulously in accordance with
This kind of thing is really annoying, and it makes politicians look untrustworthy and slimy. So why do they do it? Politicians all suffer from chronic job insecurity. If they say anything stupid, they could be unemployed within hours or days. That's why, if they're being interviewed on TV, on the radio, in a newspaper, or in the street, one of the dangerousest things they could do is answer a question. Let me show you what could go wrong if you give a straight answer in an interview. The answer is £5,136.45. The interviewer might know more than you do. Yes, but according to this piece of paper, the figures are actually closer to £10,746,986.92. Your words can later be used against you. Yes, but in a previous interview, you said a different figure, which was £4,988,702.11. You risk alienating voters. So, do you mean by that answer you just gave that you want to cut lots of jobs? Well, no, I mean... You mean you're in favour of waste? That's why politicians are scared to commit to anything. Being rumbled will make them look hypocritical, or worse, incompetent. So if you're a politician, how do you get through an interview without putting your foot in it?
Hi, I'm Peter Botting, and I actually exist. Do you want to survive the next election? Are you positively petrified of being powerfully pummeled in a partisan political probing? I can make you bulletproof. 1. Don't like a question? Change it to a different question.
Well, I think what we should be asking is...
2. Use vague yet committal vocabulary.
Look, let me be clear, interviewer's name. Robust plan.
3. Imply that the interviewer is too stupid to understand the real answer.
Well, that's a really complicated question, and we don't have all day, so let me try and explain it simply.
4. Change the subject and talk about something dreadful your opponents have done.
Let me just change the subject and talk about something dreadful our opponents have done.
And finally, 5. Give an answer that's so confusing, nobody knows if you've said anything at all.
Well, I'm glad you've raised that question, interviewer's name, so let me be clear. This is an issue that we're very concerned about, and it's about time that we stopped dithering, got round the negotiating table, got it sorted, got this right, stopped getting it wrong, and made sure that this issue doesn't get raised again, at least not during the course of our government, without asking permission first.
Look, it's important we have a robust response. And here's the thing.
The argument, James, I'm putting is this.
That's not kind of the issue. The issue is if we sort of stand back and look at the big picture.
So stop making sense and save your skin. Call today!
It's a real pity that this man and several more like him exist, but the reason that he and his clients are so successful is because these tricks keep them out of trouble, demonstrably. Just look at this graph. We have to face the fact that in a media increasingly driven by sound bites, where everything you say lasts forever, politicians are never going to give straight answers. Their job security matters more than their job being done effectively. So, what's the solution? There isn't one. It's naive to assume that we're owed a solution to this awful, worsening, inherently unsolvable problem. That's it. Bye. One of the things politicians are always accused of is not answering questions.
There are so many interesting historical recipes, and there's a YouTuber that covers a lot of them. It's Tasting History. There are so many interesting historical recipes, and there's a YouTuber that covers a lot of them. It's Tasting History. But there's a lot of recipes that I know Tasting History will never cover, but I can. And so in today's cooking video, we're going to be making the forbidden, super duper illegal Kool-Aid flavor that you cannot buy in stores. You have to make it yourself. We're simulating the infamous Jamestown Kool-Aid. We're not making the real recipe, but we're simulating it. My goal for this video is to see if I can get my family
I saying my S is wrong, or is he?
The Jamestown Kool-Aid. And to make it, we're gonna need a giant metal pot. Contrary to popular belief, it wasn't actually Kool-Aid, it was grape flavor aid. I also bought a variety pack of regular Kool-Aid to see if it would have made it taste better or there's a better combination, because long story short, the 3 main ingredients of the Jamestown Kool-Aid were the flavor, sugar, and cyanide. This is not real cyanide, it's almond extract. This is not, you don't normally put cyanide in Kool-Aid. In order to try to make this as accurate as possible, we need to talk to someone who knows what cyanide tastes like. And there's one person I know of who has tasted cyanide, so let's give him a call.
Hey.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm recreating the flavor of the Jamestown Kool-Aid.
Okay. Did they use sodium cyanide or potassium cyanide?
Was there a difference?
It'll make a difference in the taste.
I know that Nigel has done some cyanide videos. Has he tasted it before?
He has.
Oh wait, let me add Nigel to the call. Nigel, we're trying to figure out what the Jamestown Kool-Aid tasted like when they put cyanide in it.
Oh, I have only smelled cyanide, unfortunately. Okay, so the taste of it will be the taste of whatever metal salt the cyanide's bound to. So if it was sodium cyanide, it'd just taste like it had a little bit of baking soda mixed with the Kool-Aid.
Okay. Wait, I think I have baking soda. What do you think about baking powder? Is that close enough?
Baking powder is like a mix of stuff, right? Yeah, baking powder is different than baking soda.
How could we get from the dosage to the amount of flavor? So when you tasted cyanide, Cody, did it taste like bitter almonds, or does it just smell like bitter almonds?
If you had a lethal dose, you would be able to taste it. It would be slightly alkaline, and it'd have maybe a little bit of the metal salt flavor.
So you couldn't taste any bitter almond when you tasted the cyanide?
I didn't have enough to do that.
But did it smell like almonds?
It definitely did smell, yes.
I'm rather an avid fan of the bitter almond smell.
It's fairly pleasant, actually. Yeah. You probably want a good gulp to be like above the lethal dose. So you probably want like whatever you can fill in a good gulp. You probably want what, like a gram of cyanide? Yeah. So you need about 100 milligrams to be acutely lethal. So yeah, glass a gram.
So when they were drinking, if you were unfortunate enough to drink the Jamestown Kool-Aid, it would have had the smell of cyanide and the flavor of grape with a bit of extra salt and maybe a chemically taste.
Yeah. To be honest, that just kind of sounds like grape Kool-Aid. They keep saying potassium cyanide, so I think it is actually the potassium salt.
So if we get the potassium salt like substitute with...
Potassium carbonate would do it. The other factor that you have to take into account, grape Kool-Aid and most sodas have citric acid in it. I don't know how. Oh yeah. Probably actually half a gram or something in the cup.
It's literally the first ingredient.
So it would definitely react with it a little bit.
Okay, well thank you lads. I think you've given a great starting point for this episode of Cursed Tasting History. The board of directors has recommended 4 flavor reproduction chemicals for estimating the taste of cyanide. Potassium carbonate. Lye water can have it in there. The one that I bought at the store, it didn't have it. So then I bought what's sold as kansui powder for making ramen noodles. It's 60% potassium carbonate. The potassium carbonate should hopefully give it a salty metallic flavor. Sodium bicarbonate, sold as baking soda. This should give us kind of a very nasty chemically alkali flavor. And finally, a salt substitute, which is potassium chloride instead of sodium chloride. This will taste similar to salt, but a little funky. Actually, we just taste these right now. There's nothing stopping us from putting random chemicals in our mouth. Oh yeah, okay. That is awful. That is so disgusting. Use it just like salt on all your favorite foods. No, I don't want you to suffer with me. Just do a little bit. It's actually like, yeah. Feels like you got into the cleaning cabinet. Baking soda. What does this delicious white powder taste like? You know, I have a suspicion that the Jamestown Kool-Aid actually just tasted bad. Oh my God. It tastes like better than the new salt. Sour, but like a cleaning chemical. Sour cleaning chemicals. Okay. Lye water is commonly used for, not for drink. Smells like concrete. Tastes like burning sensation. The last flavor is, I'm hoping the same exact thing so I can enjoy it twice. All right, we're gonna do a little bit and then, oh yeah, it burns. What if we just make our Kool-Aid first? The instructions for this are, add 2 quarts of water. This is liters and that's cups, and none of these say quarts. Where do all the people that make measurements come together and decide that one organization is going to use cups on their, or quarts on their... It does say 8 cups. Okay, thank God it says cups on there. We're going to do 8 cups. Another one of those. Okay, 1 cup of sugar or sweetened to taste. John, what do you think? 1 cup? Do we go full cup or do we go light sugar? Without the sugar? These packets are just the flavor, John. You can get the big tubs and that has sugar in it already. But just the flavor... See, it's just got kind of like iced tea vibes. All right, so let me put in the cup of sugar. I think you're starting to realize what all these fruit drinks actually are. It's just sugar water. Sugar in. All right, the sugar is in there. It's not very well mixed up. Let's taste it. Yeah, I think it could use more flavor. You want to try? Look up, open your mouth. Go, ah. Assuming the fatal dosage delivered was 1 gram per 8-ounce cup. Let's pull where's my cups that I got? I think these are 8-ounce cups. You're filling a cup up, you fill it about that much. It's like, I don't know, 4/5. And that is, how much liquid? It looks about 6 ounces. No, 5 ounces. So we got 6 fluid ounces and 1 gram per 6 fluid ounces. We'll just go a full gram of potassium carbonate. I just realized that this is not gonna work at all. We're gonna have to go measure this like inside where there's no wind. Kevin, there's something really wrong with this scale. It's moving between 9 and 17. I'm just gonna...
He zero the cup? Never mind.
Is that right? I feel like we should have done half of that. That's way too much. We did too much, John. Damn it. So 30 ounces of water with what I can only hope is 5 grams. I'm going to taste the potassium carbonate at a ratio of, I'm hoping, about 5 grams to 30 ounces of water. It just tastes like tap water. It's fine. Like I would drink that and die without knowing. I have no idea. So that's horrifying. And we just stick the almond extract in there. Like I don't think you're gonna notice anything. It's just gonna smell a little bit like almond. Like what do we do? Like just a drop of this stuff. The almond extract is supposed to simulate what cyanide smells like.
You gotta remember that not everyone actually can smell the bitter almond.
Really?
Yeah,
I had
like
no
only
idea.
a fraction of the population can.
In cyanide, or in general?
I think it's hydrogen cyanide they just can't smell.
Okay. Yeah, it smells just faintly like my favorite soap growing up. Nothing. It just tastes like tap water. All right, we could give it a little bit of alkalinity flavor, a little, like according to Cody, some alkalinity with sodium bicarbonate. Really, at the end of the day, I think this is just going to taste like grape Kool-Aid, and I'm pretty sure we can convince everyone here that
tastes like
it's
his
actually
hand.
not got poison in it. With the sodium bicarbonate, it smells like bitter almond still, and it tastes like tap water. Potassium chloride, some new salt. We'll just throw a dash of that in there for posterity. It just tastes like the tap water when I was in middle school, out of the drinking fountain. Should we just make Kool-Aid with this? 30 ounces, this is we do half a packet. What the hell is happening, gang? I was reading that they had like 10-pound bags of cyanide, or they had been like, are collecting cyanide over years, like smaller bags. They had a lot.
Cyanide you can get industrially. Like, if you know how to get it, you can just buy what, Cody? Like 50 kilo, not 50 feet, like 50 pound bags or something? Yeah, when I bought it, it was like 5 pounds of it. Yeah.
What did you do with the rest of it?
I mean, it's just sitting in my parents' shed.
Still?
Probably all sodium carbonate by now.
Okay, so this is 10 grams on this scale, John. That's way more than the other scale. I think Kevin's scale is broken. I think we might need to redo this. We use the other scale because the small Kevin's drug scale seems to be completely broken. So this is maybe, I think this is actually 5 grams per. Wow, my hands are exceptionally slimy right now. It's not good. 5 grams of potassium carbonate per 30 ounces of water. Wow. That tastes like shit. I feel like, do we just need to get a better scale? Do we need to like actually get a scale that works? Okay, I got a real scale. Simulated cyanide flavor aid. It tastes you fine, it's gross, right? It just tastes like something wrong with it, but it's like sweet. If you were a kid, do you think you could drink that whole powder into the liquid and just make powder? Cool. Pre-mixed flavor aid and sugar. This is 6 ounces of water. If this is meant for 8 cups, we need to divide 6 ounces into 8 cups. 18.75 grams. So I think if I put this on here, zero it out, and add 19 grams of this, we will have the optimum Kool-Aid ratio. Got ourselves 3/4 cup, 6 ounces of flavor aid. This is 1 gram of cyanide flavor simulant with the regular recipe for grape flavor aid. Damn, it really covers it up almost entirely. It just sort of tastes like Benadryl. Wow. Sugar is astoundingly good at covering up toxic flavors. Holy moly. Here you go, John. Here's some simulated cyanide flavor aid. It tastes you fine. It's gross, right? It just tastes like something wrong with it, but it's like sweet. If you were a kid, do you think you could drink that whole thing? Okay. Hey, Poo Poo. Do you want to try the punch? You want to try the punch? Do you want to try the grape punch? Can you get out of here? You want to try it? Do you want something to drink? Are you wary of Papa's cooking? You want to try it? It's grape flavor. It's grape soda. You want to try it? What if I put it there? Yeah, what if we look away? Okay, we're going away. No, she sees us. She sees us. She's still looking. She's still looking, John. Oh, she's looking at the TV now.
You want to try some juice?
She's going for the punch.
Try it.
She's reaching for the punch. She looked back at the TV. She's reaching for the punch now. Okay, she's going for the punch. She's drinking the punch. Is it yummy? You like it? You want more? Say more, please. All right, huge success. Uncle Kevin.
Hey, hey, hey.
I have some punch for you.
Cult leader William.
Back for seconds.
It's not bad.
It just tastes like medicine.
Not even.
Not even?
It's like regular.
There's like a twang at the end that kind of has got some Benadryl, like it's trying to cover up the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you take a big sip, you can taste it.
That was 1 gram per 6 ounces. So that'd be like 10x the lethal dose.
Okay.
That'd be a full cup, like basically like how you would fill this up normally, like probably 3/4 full.
So I'm still alive.
No, you died. No, interesting.
On the other hand.
I think both of you, yeah, I think Potato would be cooked. She only took 1 sip. I think you guys would be sitting maybe just around the danger zone.
Okay.
If you drank the whole cup, you'd be 10x the danger zone. I forgot to add the almond. That's the most important part. How could I possibly forget, too? My favorite toxic flavor, bitter almond. How did we forget the almond? That's embarrassing. Kevin, we forgot the most important ingredient. I need you to taste this. Give me like a step-by-step. How does it smell?
Okay, first off, it smells good, like sweet grape.
Okay.
It looks like, well, there's a hair in there, but it looks...
I don't know where that came from.
Kind of watered down. I feel like you're kind of skipping me on the grape flavor here.
Okay.
Smells normal.
That just smells like grape.
Mm-hmm.
You smell any of the bitter almond?
Maybe that's what I said, sweet grape, and that's what the sweetness is.
Okay.
I don't really taste the almond flavor, but it's like a sweet aroma. Works well with the grape, honestly.
Really?
It's got some great synergy.
Grape synergy?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's good. It's really good. Smoother.
Smoother?
Smoother. I noticed.
Than regular Flavor-Aid?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I noticed that the more I drink it, I kind of get more of a burning feeling in the back of my throat.
Really?
Yeah. 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 The longer it sits there, I kind of get this itchy feeling in the back of my throat.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the lye or whatever the hell you put in there.
That would be the kansu. Potassium. Don't worry.
Try it now. You have to drink this right now. Drink it.
Are you playing with Uncle Kevin's Legos?
Just drink it. Don't ask questions. More. You have to drink more.
What does it smell like?
Grape Kool-Aid.
What does it taste like?
Kind of almondy.
Really? That's what you didn't like, the almond
I don't
flavor?
like almond. Like amaretto.
You don't notice any other weird flavors?
No, I don't.
Very interesting. Okay.
How much lye did you put in there?
It's like 1 gram. It's just 1 gram of the potassium
Per quart?
per 6 ounces.
That's a lot.
It's a decent amount, yeah.
That probably isn't healthy.
To swallow?
Yeah. Did you test the pH of that?
No. All right, Kevin, what's a good pH and what's a bad pH? What if it's off the scale? What do these colors mean? Interesting. We've maxed out the pH strip.
Our insides are turning to soap right now.
What's the normal pH of regular Kool-Aid? All right, so regular Kool-Aid is the complete opposite color spectrum of cyanide 13.
What is it?
It's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah.
So we've like slammed the Kool-Aid all the way up.
Yeah.
The Jamestown cult was very poor, and that's why they used Flavor-Aid instead of Kool-Aid. Do you think there's a flavor of Kool-Aid, maybe just name brand grape, or one of the other flavors that would make this taste better? I feel like lemonade's a strong orange. What are apple? Oh wait, look at this. They got pina pineapple, peach mango, blue raspberry, all sorts of crazy flavors. Strawberry, pink lemonade, pina pineapple.
Pink lemonade.
Pink lemonade? She's a pink lemonade?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
No, she does.
She likes it?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 cup sugar and 2 quarts, same thing, same exact ratio. Pink lemonade in, we're looking for 3.25 grams. Look at that, this is what a scale should look like, Kevin.
It's moving around.
Yeah, it's still,
What are you talking? It's like
your scale literally goes between 9 and 17 grams. 100 grams of sugar. Okay. All right, pink lemonade on its own. You know, M tier for mid. It's okay. If I was parched, I would drink it. Gram. Look at that. Look at that precision. Sure, close enough.
What if they're just doing this in the back of like Burger King?
We'll mix up the potassium. That's how they used to do chemistry back in the day. Outside. Not a care in the world. Inaccurate measurements. 1 drop of almond extract. Cool. All right, this is simulated cyanide. This is the regular original pink lemonade. Oh dear God. They going completely, like, actually are going the different directions on the freeway. Would you like a bit? All right. A little for John, a little for Kevin, a little for me. Smells like pink lemonade. I smell nothing weird about it.
The almond makes it really smooth.
The almond really rounds off a like sour citrusy note. Like it just, you ever tasted like a sweet lemon ever?
Yes. Yeah.
They're very weird.
There's no tartness or sourness to this at all anymore.
Yeah. Oh my God, it just tastes like sugar. It just tastes like sugar water. Whoa. Okay, this is way more passable than the grape. So the number one ingredient is water. Didn't really do much, but the citric acid helped to.
They're kind of just like drinking chemicals right now.
I child some actual Kool-Aid now as a reward for enduring this. Papa would like to apologize for making. Papa would like to apologize for making you drink simulated poison. So he's gotten you some actual pink lemonade instead. I'm sorry. I love you. No, I'm sorry. You don't have to say you're sorry. You want to try it? I don't know why she doesn't like it when we're looking at it. Can Papa have some? Yummy. Yummy? You can have it. All right, the board of directors is all here.
I'm assuming, you know, it's one of those things that can make a lot of assumptions by the fact that you're on this phone call.
Yes, the simulated cyanide was not real cyanide. The only lasting repercussions are a weird tingling sensation. Don't drink that one.
That's a good one.
So the conclusion, what we realized is that it tastes bad, but the Kool-Aid and the potassium carbonate.
Change color?
It didn't change color, but all the acidic flavors from the Kool-Aid disappear.
Oh, I imagine it would, yeah.
And so it does, the sugar does a lot of work to hide the flavor of, like, because it does taste kind of nasty. It tastes like, how would you describe it, Kevin? The taste of like your mouth kind of eroding?
Yeah, like you're being dissolved.
Yeah.
Like sort of metallic, sort of bitter, but like, there's no words that describe the flavor really well. But that's the results. It still tasted a little weird. It was not acidic. All the acidic flavors gone. The sugar really powered through and did a lot of heavy lifting. Do you want to double check that one?
I did. I tasted it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Kool-Aid.
that's it. That's the conclusion. I think you could tell. I definitely got my child to drink some. No problem. She wanted more.
So did you end up with potassium carbonate then?
Yeah, we got potassium carbonate, which is sold for making ramen noodles.
Oh, really?
It's like kansui powder. This one is like sodium carbonate and potassium carbonate, but mostly potassium carbonate.
We did a pH test with strips, and it was off the chart.
Yeah, it was something like that.
How do you feel about it?
I feel like I don't know why we did this, but it doesn't feel like it was a waste of time.
I have Orc running.
I mean, it's good to know that
Hold up.
I don't know, is it good to know that the Kool-Aid they had didn't taste that good?
Tasted okay or kind of weird, I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
If you ever get weird tasting Kool-Aid, stop drinking immediately.
Stop drinking the Kool-Aid. I think that's a really good conclusion.
Tell him 2 minutes. I'll Saturn in 2 minutes. Oh, he's on a different game? I don't know if he's hopping on. 2 minutes, I'm
See you guys
joining.
later.
Well, I'm gonna be deafened for like 2 minutes. Do I stream? I read your comment. Wait, hold up. I'll just say in Discord. Hello? What is good? Honey bitches, all the any man. No. Are you on? I had it loaded up. I was gonna hop on 2 hours ago. Bro.
Okay, so chair rental is not a thing. Please return them.
Cause I started streaming, then I think I saw a funny video. And then, I don't know, I ended up on that girl's video where she's talking about her cancer treatment. I don't even know. I don't know if I died or got a successful exit last time. I don't remember. Oh, it was on a map I didn't know. I died. I was doing so good. Some kid shot me first and I killed him. And then, I don't know, I shouldn't have went in that building. What? On Arc? Smoking on that shit that barely had me see. In the streets playing Call of Duty. Walk around with that ARP. You should do a freeload up. This is the first map. I need to kill a Arc. Oh, fuck. We could do the map I died on in earlier duos. I'll just do damn. It's about to be damn night raid in 40 minutes. It's just nighttime, better loot, and more arcs. Trying to fuck, baby. Alright.
Keep your eyes peeled, Raider.
Take
we have
this.
field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
Wait, what did you just pick up? Yeah, and this. We going over here. This is a fresh lobby. It sees you. You got crouch. Nigga didn't even shoot it. Huh? Okay. I'm lost. Is this the field depot? They're in Husk. Oh. Could you protect me while I get this? You gotta shoot the arcs when they spawn. They're gonna drop. Don't stand up here though. You'll see. It's gonna like have fire and shit. Well, unless I'm searching it. Oh no. That shit was ass. That shit made way too much noise for how loud it was. Yeah. You can get this. I don't know, they might not come every time. Search that. I'm gonna search this one. But usually when it only says search, that means that arcs are gonna pull up or some shit. The swamp lift is over here. I don't really want to dip yet. Oh, wait. I'm about to call this bitch. And I'm about to throw this shit at that Rocketeer, bro. I don't know if we win that though. Oh shit. Wait. Against the Rocketeer. Well, hold on. Someone's getting shot by it already. What gun do you have? The sticker. You're on your own if you do that. If they shoot it, we could kill it, but they probably got shot at. I mean, we could go back. I don't even know where the thing went. Oh, there's a dude right here. He's aiming at you. Yeah, I'm shooting him when he gets in the... Don't peek, nigga. Move. Oh, he's downed? No, he's not friendly. Nigga said he's friendly? I'm gonna hit him with this impact. Finish that other kid. We better do it.
GG's.
Nope. Don't say that. Don't do that, buddy.
GG's.
Nope.
GG's.
He said GG's. Aggressor turned to a victim. Oh my god, we gotta go inside. We gotta go inside. Do you have a... Did you loot someone yet? I need a shield. Why are you in the doorway? And crouch. Go there. Fuck, I need that dude's shield. Look back here too. It's not closed in. It's not closed in. We are not safe here. What, this? No. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck, excuse me. I would back up. Wait, someone's shooting it? Okay, it's dead. I killed it. Well, yours is in the bush. They are pussy. I'm going back inside to heal, and then I'm gonna go get the arc. Oh, do you have a safe pocket? Can you hold this light grenade? It's inside. Oh, did you drop it outside or no? Alright, we gotta get out of here, but help me loot the arc. Okay, you don't have to get it. Let's get this arc stuff. Come over here. This is more valuable. Trust. Yeah, just help me loot this arc. We might have to dip before we finish looting this though. Alright, let's dip. Let's go back here. I'm not gonna lie, we might have to get in another fight though. Like, we have to be the aggressors. Unless something like that happens. Like that, just don't get seen. We're friendly, we're friendly.
Yeah, you guys are good. You guys are good. We're just passing through.
No, I just didn't want to scare you because like I walked up on top and stuff. Oh, if you're not exfilling, Go northeast 32. I killed a Rocketeer. We didn't finish it. You could have the rest. To the right of that little globe dome thing. Have a good raid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You really gotta flex on him. You gotta flex on him. I shouldn't have said that though. I was like, we didn't finish it. But now we win in that fight though. We win in it. They're like, oh, some quarter zip brothers. Do we die here? I would hit the other one while I'm doing this one. I would. Because if I die, I think I have to go back in. No, that dude, the first dude looked friendly and his teammate looked like he was being friendly because his friend was friendly. So, I don't know, it's like being a cop. You just like pull up to the window on the traffic stop. This game is beautiful though. Oh, I got something. I got something from that. From damaging the Rocketeer. Yo, if you have any wolf packs, bro, I'll buy those off you, bro. Like, I'll trade you. Yeah, and buy a Raider hatch key. If you have enough, buy one every day. But oh, I'm pumped. I have 3 Bastion cells, 2 Rocketeer drivers. Give me those mid-game. I could craft them mid-game and then give you them back. I just don't remember what it takes. I brought a defib. Bro, I love how my thing never breaks to arcs. I need a semi-auto medium gun. I'ma wake up the block with these gun sounds.
Forgot something.
No, it's not. It's not. Don't use that. Don't use that. Just use a flute. I should bring one of those. And then like we play it, I'll play it and then we'll just like look for people in the same building. Let's use this hatch key. Yeah. I have 6 of them. I'm bringing one. But you could bring one too in case I die. I'll coach you. You crafted it? Feeling in my system, going through my head. Yes, I feel mine. I just want to see you dead. And then all this money in my phone shit. Fuck it. I forgot to use adrenalines at the end of the last game. This will be doing latest shit. We just gotta kill someone. Let's just go to the lift we just went to, and then just kill whoever's there.
Head home at the central swamp lift.
Did you have the adrenalines? Or just spam nose? This might be too close, now that I think about it. But we'll just visit here first. Fuck. There's a snitch. No, we're not testing the water. We're killing whoever, and we're not gonna be dickheads, so we're not gonna, like, act like we're friendly. They're getting, it's on site. It's on site. With whoever wants smoke. Let me... Alright. Very efficient, very efficient. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta beam that nigga. Nope. I feel like Summit 1G, but like black. And I don't have kids and shit. Damn, does he have kids? That would suck. That would suck if he doesn't have kids. No, he doesn't have kids. Hope you, maybe a girl. Bro, what the fuck are... They're sending reinforce... Shoot them! Okay, yeah, shoot that one. Shoot that one. Oh. I had to run inside, bro. They're bugging out. Alright, I would heal. Are there people? You didn't kill it yet? Shoot the propellers. Okay, let me stop, bro. How? Okay. We're out of this door, brother. That was not good. What? Why are you? No, bro. If you get, I can't help you, bro. The Rocketeer is there, bro. You gotta.
Rocketeer, over there.
What are you looting? From where? This isn't Fortnite. I got heals. Okay, you could... The rocket... I almost just shot it, bro. Just go west. That was... Wait. What gun do you have? Do you not have ammo? This is where we were last game. Hopefully no one's in there. That's a pretty good... We're getting shot at. I don't know. It wouldn't be an arc. I'm gonna just loot shit that I don't need to breach. Yeah, these dudes didn't loot shit. I'll craft you some bandages.
Bandage. Here.
Don't use it. Oh wait, you already have one pop. Yeah, use it. I thought you were still low as shit. Oh, I guess we just go to the fucking door. They won't shoot us from that far unless they're in this bush right here. Bro. I'm dead. I suck, bro. I'm not trying to fight any more fucking arcs, bro. Are you full? I mean, I got a free anvil. I only have a light. No. And I don't even think you could craft mid-game with the perk. They're just like, bring enough ammo. We could dip. Do you at least have a clip? Just use that. I might bring this with the Pharaoh. I mean, those arcs used all my shield recharges. Yeah, because you have to like kill them quick. But only the snitch really like calls them. It just attracts them when you're shooting. Do that one in case I get shot. That was a good run. Oh, we could have went out the rate. Bro, we got a bad spawn, bro. Why do we keep spawning over there? I mean, since the game already started, but... Could you bring a Raider hatch key? I brought a med mist from Fortnite. I need to like level up my gun workbench. Just like, what the fuck? I upgraded that workbench. Okay, I can craft an Il Toro now. My bitch wearing a black bandana. I'm jumping out East Atlanta. My shit don't need no cameras. Do you have fireball burners? Everybody must think of a tweak. I'm about to go on fucking Reddit or something, start trading with niggas. My bitch wearing a black bandana. I'm jumping out East Atlanta. Pop my shit, don't need no cameras. Got money, I look like a scammer. My wrist having a goddamn seizure. This game is gonna be so much more fun now because I unlock more stuff to craft. Oh, I need to do that after this game. I'm almost done with the deck. My bitch wearing a black bandana. I'm jumping out East Atlanta. Pop my shit, don't need no camera. Got money, I look like a camera. My wrist having a goddamn seizure. Everybody must think I'm a tweak my weed. Oh, trying to speak, I'm rich. I leave it cheaper to keep. What map did I just do? Alright.
Let's go to the control tower.
I got the med mist on me. What the fuck is this spawn? This is the exit. And it's not even the right exit. Oh, I did us bad. We gotta go back down the stairs, I think. I am 50% sure. Did you open the door? Up there. No, I didn't open the one up top. But we going... I'm pretty sure you did, because I didn't even walk by that door. It doesn't matter. I don't have any more adrenaline. I forgot. They just call back up. The snitches call back up. Oh. Now that's unfortunate. I think someone's down there, I don't know. I can't see shit. Nah. Then they can see me easier. And they're too far for it to work. They'll only see me. Clanker. Oh, I need this. But where'd the fireball go? Yeah, but they had a fire. He didn't even have it. Did that have a fireball burner? Could you drop it? Oh. Bet. We going upstairs. What the fuck? How many shield recharges do you have? Could you hit me with one? Thank you. We must push onward. We're not going up to the top though. We could though. Alright, could you watch down there? Wait. Nigga, what the fuck is happening up there? Yo, wait, they went up without shooting them. Hold on. We up there, gang. Oh my god. Yeah, don't be doing no glitches in my lobby, man. I'm sorry. No glitches. Oh, you could have it. I would just had to pat him down. Make sure he wasn't reaching. Alright, come over here real quick. Come over here. Yeah. No. Yeah. Get close. Don't get a running start. No. Oh, this is... Bro, no. They're dumb. Free loot. We need a key for that, bro. Because they've killed the fireball too close to the door. That shit's an object. I did. But I hit the zip line before I hit the ground. Come through here. We're going to the upper floor. Those dudes are... dumb. I didn't. Wait, shoot him, he's one shot. Oh my god. Don't go in the smoke. Don't shoot the dead nigga. Oh my god. Bro, res or heal. Bro, oh my god. No. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You just shot the dead nigga. You shot the nigga who was knocked, bro. Bro. Bro, I shot him twice with the anvil. Nigga did no damage, bro. Like, I swear, I don't know what just happened, bro. Bro, he just had a medium shield. Bro, bro. I don't know. Let me just craft again. It just gives you shit. Just sell it or use it. I need to make some compensators. Oh, I don't have any magnets. And I didn't get the fireball burner. About what? I didn't know they were there. You thought I knew they were there. I just shot them. Cause they were glitching and they were just looking at a wall. Cause they're glitching into a wall. Why would anyone say hi? Alright, bruh. Don't bring that. Yeah, you could bring that. Let me mute on stream. How? Nigga don't even want loot bad enough, bro. You can't even just be for real for 2 seconds. Bro, like, oh my god. Nigga said that's, I'm readying up. You don't got heals? Wait, let me bring adrenaline. Wait. It wasn't too good to be true. You want me to do all the damage so you could not shoot them until I die? That gun's not even bad. You actually shot the dead nigga. I said it mid-fight though. He killed you with the Pharaoh. That shit has 1 bullet in the chamber. I don't think that's what happened, but we gonna get this one. No doing, not doing. Yeah, not doing. Just take these extra bandages.
Over here.
Let me give you this door blocker for that. Yeah. Why would I say thank you? Oh, I was like, they just look at you like little dirt. Is what you were gonna say? You could say. Did you just shoot? It's like a single action something like that. Are you looting? Just keep it. Hopefully this doesn't call anything. No. Give me that whenever you get a different gun. Give me your... What's it called? The Pharaoh. But that can't be my only gun though. So we can't quite trade. We can't quite trade. So now a nigga supporting niggas. Oh, a spotter relay? I need to bring that back. Alright. Let's get this. We could just like quick exfil so we don't have to salvage. Oh, some dude was over here. Oh my god. Can we quick exfil? That was insane. That sounds like a clanker, buddy. Clankers are becoming more and more popular, man. This game, so many of them. Good thing you can't play as one. It would get bad. Get real bad. I'm over like here.
Warning, here. Danger at that arc probe, the water facility. Signs of recent raider activity in there.
Yeah. But who says you gonna hit that? I mean, try it if the door is open. If you don't see one, we should just dip. I'm closing it. I know. I need to find my kettle that has the horizontal grip. I mean, we could just like farm loot. I don't even have. Oh, I do have a Pharaoh. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it. It's gonna be a movie. Yo, we could do a night raid. You wanna do a different map? Can we do this night raid and then different map? I could give you a pharaoh and a kettle. We're gonna have to get a lot of loot though. But yeah, we better, depending on the spawn. Do you have a free one in your custom loader in your stash? Then yeah, run free. I'll drop you one. What, the background noise? Bro, if you don't have a loadout, but you got like 40K for the stash space, bro, like. What's in there if you don't have gun? You need to upgrade your workbenches, bro. I have like 15 kettles from just killing people when I'm not running it and I'm on a good run. Oh, just run them bitches, bro. But you have to let me know. Like, don't run it with random people. Like, don't run it with people who aren't that good. Unless they're also risking it. Like, with their shit. If you want to go all in, we could. I run whatever gun. I'm not scared to lose loot, because, like, I don't know. I gotta use it eventually. Is there a... There's a turret. Okay, we're 1 minute in. We're 1 minute in. What the fuck? I don't know. Just run. Oh, I look at you. I don't care. I'm not getting the burners. You gotta shoot it when it opens up. You gotta shoot it when it opens up. Okay, now come up the elevator. The zip line. Zip line. Yep. One of us has to be watching the hallway at all times, but we're looting over here first. Just go in a different room. The room across from me or something. Can I craft ammo? That's dumb. I don't really want to loot the loud shit right now. Oh, take these. I think there's people here. I know. I'm gonna go to a different room. I just don't want to be loud. I'm not breaching anything. Nope. Not doing that. You might as well just run and I'd rather run and shoot at the same time at no one than crouch around the whole map, bro. Wait, it's still more efficient. I'll just bring extra ammo. Like... Oh, you can loot. I'm kinda watching it. I just want to go to a different room. You want a Stitcher? It's right there with the ammo. Alright, can you see the hallway? I'm gonna recycle the stuff I don't want to keep. Do you need bandages? Alright, there's these 2 rooms and then the big room, and then we're just gonna dip. Never mind. I'm not breaching shit. People probably will crouch up here, but if we're crouching, we gotta do too much to run if we get shot. The fuck was that sound? Oh, I think someone's coming up the stairs. To the left when we walk out. Are you full yet? You could loot the whole room and I could watch. There's like 4 doors on it. Grab some of this. Actually, no, not that. There's some more stuff. We could go across the hall. Look to the left when I open. Alright, come in. Nah, we're just gonna loot this room and dip. Or loot those desks or something. Don't go over here. I put a noisemaker. Alright, let's dip. We are out, but we gotta be quick. I heard you. How much you pay for the feet? He said a femboy. You should jump. You should jump down where I jumped down. Never mind. Just run down the stairs, bro. Just run down the stairs. Just run down this. You better not die, bro. Heal, 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 heal. You have a map, bro. You can do that. If you was playing like on like the console, maybe. But it's this way. You think he MLK. That's probably what DDG said. We're dead. Hold up. There's a... Come in here. Are we in the same lobby? And then I said, are we in the same lobby? Just like listen and shit, bro. Like, come on now. Come over here. There's a Rocketeer. I'm like right next to me. Cause I don't want people to see you. I mean, I don't really have a plan. I have a map. Oh, it's not this one. Actually, we good. We good. Oh, it's shooting someone. I'm gonna just put my gun away and recycle. Nigga, go AFK again, nigga, like, wow. Nigga mad kinky, bro. He locked out, twin. Ooh, this plan sucks. Alright, hold up. We're setting ourselves back with this one. I mean, clearly you've been managing in that. Neutral. Bro, what am I hearing? Bro, we have the same map. It's on the other side. Nigga's brainstorming. You gonna come back? There's a leaper. Don't stand there. Go like there.
Danger. There.
Go to the red ping. Go to the yes. Like in between the shipment things. I just hear a leaper.
A leaper.
Go in. Go to the door. Go to the door. Oh shit. Do you not see it? He's tweaking. What did you... Why would you... Bruh. You gotta just delete it, bro. You can't, you gotta save it like offline. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nigga already sent it. So you did work with one. Did you like not, do you have streamer mode on? Like, did you not click that? Did you not see the name? What? You fuck with your voice. You fuck with your voice. Buddy. I'll just mute myself. No, I deafened myself. And then I muted. I know, and I was like, bro, I'll just deafen myself. And then I deafen myself. Candidate, it was that formal, bro? You was in there? It'll probably end very badly for that other person. Gotta boom him. You gotta boom him, bro. Nope, you gotta boom him. You gotta boom him. You have to boom him. That's the only way to keep it street. What, he gotta double down? What you gotta say? What? So he could come out? What you mean PR team? That's chill. You can't be fake. You can't be fake, bro. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No. Bro, then it's chill, bro. But like, I gotta keep it real. It's chill, but like, I gotta keep it real. I gotta be like, bro, like, you gotta chill. But it's cool, but you gotta chill. Are you trying to tell us something? What implications? What? He trying to switch you over? That's low key more AO than the cat ears, bro. Oh nah. No, that's crazy. No, what I said was perfectly fine. I said like it's chill, but I gotta keep it real. You gotta chill. What? They did that back in the day, bro. That's not how it worked. What if you? Bro, I'm starting the game, bro. I'm starting the game. I'm starting the game, bro. I'm not. You're not gonna. Are you only speaking for yourself right now? He's gonna be real upset when he finds out. When he goes to the doctor in like 30 years, he gonna be. He gonna have a bad day. You gonna have a bad day. You gonna try to sue. You gonna lose. You pay for the lawyer. It's up. You gonna have a bad day. Bro, like, this nigga's tweaking. It's tweaking. Yes. No, I think they just like looked at a girl and they were like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's real though, like, that's real. Like, I feel like there's hella like niggas who just be fucking bitches and then they be like homophobic a little bit. And I'm like, yo, you might be gay, man. Like, I feel like if you could accept it, accept your truth, that's that's real. You know? It'd be like that. You just like break off like a couple of bands before Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? Also shit. Oh, you said he's still on that game. I could hop on, but I have it downloaded. I actually had it downloaded yesterday when I was joking about hopping on. Cause I was like 70% updating it when you like guys were playing. I didn't even know you played Apex like that. I just don't like cause like hella cheaters on fucking like PlayStation use like AI aimbot and shit like that shit's like they don't do shit about it. No, they be having like Titans, bro. They don't got they got Titans, bro, and then they plug it in the PC and then they like have a capture card and shit like but that's also why no one be playing Apex now. There's hella cheaters. It shouldn't, but nah, like if you wouldn't if you wouldn't hit them up knowing you should, I don't know, like you can't sell out. You gotta stand on it. It could be both, but most of them is fake. That's why I quit rapping. Too many sweats, bro. Bro, that competitive water pouring is fucking crazy. I don't think Youngboy's homophobic. He's pretty funny. That'd be so funny, bro. That'd be so funny. Like if that was like, if I was chilling with like a girl and that was her friend, that would be funny as fuck. That would be so funny. With the scenario you just said, as long as he gets like some vicious like join in with him, like I guess it's chill. Bro, one of my boys, his roommate was gay. That nigga like dropped out or something. That nigga look-y homophobic. But we don't gotta talk about that. And he like moved rooms or something. Just like college. Like dorm. Oh, you mean the layout. It was like some like expensive, not, it weren't in Cali, but like a Cali type house. Like you see like a YouTuber with their friend. Like it was separate rooms and then just like a living room and shit and a kitchen. Nah, but these niggas would be talking about him like like he's annoying. That nigga wouldn't even be home. He would just like be like with girls. I guess that's not what I was saying. No. My friend was talking about the gay nigga, but that's not what I was saying. Each one, they were about to go to the club and they were going to the same club or something. And he was like wearing some crazy shit. He was wearing like a Under Armour compression short sleeve with like some fucking jeans and forces. And they was like, yo, bro, you can't be wearing that. And the nigga just stayed home. Yes, Under Armour. No, jeans and some fucking forces. The gay nigga. And they were like, you cannot step out like that. And then he just didn't pull up. Bro, it's one of those. Like, yes. They were like, bro, you're bugging. Oh, with ripped jeans. It was ripped jeans, like some girl ripped jeans. That's... When I was imagining that fit, I was actually about to start crying. That shit was so funny.
The plaza tiles are slippery from spilled oil, so step confidently.
They just can't be like... Now the fucking flared legging. No, the flare ones, the ones that go out at the bottom. That's why we wouldn't have ripped leggings, because those are already... That's what's filling the spot for those. I mean, no, there's just like... What are those shits? Like those shits you like, that girls put on their leg. Those like, I don't even know. That's what, those are ripped legging. Alright. I'm not good at golf, so I'll just like drink. Yeah. Nah, they have good food. I kind of know where I'm going. I mean, I played this for so long. Account on what? I just jumped off. I'll heal you. I don't get it. Yeah, but from where? Just come to me. Heal. Healed very fast. Don't go there. They could go to your right. Where I am. But we should go downstairs. I don't know. I'm going up the stairs. You should just went around. Not mantling, unless your shit's like your mobility smacks. Nah, they just suck. I don't see him. I don't know if this is a night raid or not. Yeah. Bro. I died, bro. Just stay there. You go behind that. He's peeking. See if you could res, because you did not shoot him while he was shooting me. He's coming up. Did he just shoot me? I'm dead. Heal. Oh, did you get one? I would heal. He's above you. Crouch, crouch, he's above you. He's going back down. Oh. He's right there. You saw his barrel. Why you crouch? I'm about to go free loadout.
Yo, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This is life. This is life.
That's why I said, why'd you crouch? I think I said he had a pharaoh. No, I said, why did you? I'm gonna go free loadout. Nope, you're not moving quicker or quick enough. Yeah, like combat roll into it. I don't know what those dudes were doing though. Let's just do this with free loadout. I mean, one of them was, I don't know. I'm about to play more. A little bit more. Or I'll play COD. Never had that song stuck in my head in my life. No, it's not happening. That shit went like bronze. There's more niggas with like diamond play buttons than niggas who listen to that song. Bro. What is there to see? Genuinely though. Didn't he say that? I saw that on a TikTok or something. No, like back when before the song came out. Cause he can barely read. That nigga failed. That nigga, bro. Bro, that's not what it is, bro. He probably has rhythm, but that nigga probably can't read, bro. He's dumb as shit. He's actually dumb as shit. Like, no, nah, bro. I can't even say no shit, bro. I was dead at like, I didn't do shit like out of school, bro. Back when I was 6th grade, and he's dumb as shit. Like, bro. Popcorn reading, bro, he was probably sweating. Like, I swear to God, bro. Bro, he probably was. I was laughing at niggas during that. And then they call on me thinking I'm dumb. And then they like, oh shit, I'm dumb by myself. Like, bro, what? Like, fuck, yeah. I mean, you know how it be during popcorn reading. Nah, cause they be like, they tell their tail, be like, yo, I'm gonna call on him. He's laughing, and then they get laughed at again. Like, that's crazy work. But I don't even say nothing about no one specific, cause there's some shit. What the fuck, bro? I was hiding it when I was changing accounts. I need to go into free for all though. They go in the Haven. Now let me chill. Let me chill. Bro. Nah, you could just, bro, rush that, gang. Rush that. Rush that. What are the hood niggas gonna be like, bro, you're not really a hood nigga no more, cause like candidate got it, bro. You can't make it that formal, and this is the reason why you don't want to work with him, bro. Why are you bro? These niggas dead already, yeah, huh? These niggas did my post. I ran out of space. Fed down, but they ran on my toes. I skipped this. I accidentally like went back with the song, so I just gotta skip. Skibbity Toilet, Skibbity Slide by Don Tolliver is a fire song. Skibbity Slide. What? No, it's Skibbity Slide. That was a error. That was an error.
We're not here for a tour.
Nah, I am gonna piss you off because it's not called that. It's called Slippy Slide. Bro, it's a good song. This game. From where? Tough. There's... What the fuck is happening? I'm so dumb. Bro, his name is Herbalist 420. I don't... Is that a word? I don't... How did they just spawn next to me, bro? What? Order more bottles. Order more now. Order more.
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
Available for assignment. On your target.
My bitch is right. 'Cause I will join you tonight. What?
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile UAV established above.
Nah, I think he already went to get his burger. It's low-key a little far though. Actually, no, it's not that far. It's like 10 minutes, but like there and back, like 15 minutes. Just there. I just ordered me some brunch, Korean spicy garlic. Kind of project. You ain't got no I got me some bangers. I got me some candy. I got me some cash.
Hostile UAV established above. Clean work. No leaks. Damn, I think I might be impressed.
Hell of a job, crew. Someone pull us out so we can celebrate.
Money, we want hoes, we want alcohol. All these times of I was ready it all. Hoes, and alcohol. All these hundreds, all these thousands, I'm going to I'm about my mom, whatever she want, I don't got no bitch. By the way, that bitch on that tight nigga.
Free for all. The corporation needs your best today. It is that.
Oh, I think I win this. I did that too efficiently. Reach, we take off your fucking head. I'm gonna pop out. Nigga, really scared to pop out. Putting shit on every day. I'm starting to get better. Glock on my lap, breaking a fucking pedal. No way. You don't like niggas that's gonna fucking get ghost fish on that tight, nigga. No way. Niggas. pop shit, but they scared to pop out. This dude's name is Gingervitis. What the fuck? I'm using a shotgun. $65 money chains on my dick.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Fuck.
Deploying skewer on your target.
Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hostile UAV established above.
Scout pulse standing by.
We have the enemy exactly where we want them.
Skewer's ready to launch.
This gun is broken. Of course. Hit me, SOS, big ass gun, and it's ass. Big ass truck, yeah, alright. Niggas ask me, I still don't know what I did. Them twin 30s coming clutch. They might fuck you up. Like I'm stressed, got my sick.
You are catching eyes over here. Keep up the effort.
Damn right. Mess with the diggers, get your ass buried.
Miley's perk. Invisible. Where's the hood? Got the hood, yeah, big ass. Think. Messiah,
Free for all. Eliminate all threats.
bro. That's the shit. Big dog, he got a shank. Shit be happening like, damn, that's all my fault. Oh my god.
Pulse ready.
It's on my larger than what we are. I'm that nigga break my head, I feel it in my heart. I don't walk around. I get up where I'm so down. I'ma make it fire. If you put me to the edge, I jump in extra far. New Mary Jeans on the other minutes to the million things. Hey, bitch, I got a million things. Stress, I'm out of it, and that's a little bit of ring. Yeah, all of them are different. Cause they suck. They can't just give us some good. They just gotta like water it down a little bit at least. And it's just these use of the shotguns. Like I could win, but I don't feel like pulling out a shotgun. Oh, that was crazy. What do you mean?
Down, but not out, Black Ops. Time to get clever. Enemy UAV.
I mean, what? I mean, I just stayed in the lobby I was in before.
Hostile UAV established above.
You mean ranked? I'm just playing free-for-all. Free-for-all is probably skill-based. I don't know how to fucking turn that shit off on this. It doesn't matter. I'm not grinding guns. I told her stop my meat. I told her stop telling that she seen. Told her meet me at the root. Bro, I'm so glad I don't have kill cams on. Like, that shit. Oh, he doesn't have a shotgun. I have PTSD from the shotgun, bro. How many your accounts money? Okay, I could win this hypothetically in a different timeline. Bro, I lost.
Made that look easy, kill team.
They're just all running shotgun. And there's no best play. But it's still COD. I'm not doing it with this. Look at what's all they say. I'd have been out of my ass for Bro, why? Nigga on the Haven still, bro. Even after he ate, bro. This nigga's a demon. He's a demon, bro. Nigga, yo, Gallon figure pissed me off. You look like this Gallon. I saw that. That was a minute ago, though. Like, new TikToks, I don't be doom scroll. I doom scroll like once a week. Just to, like, take it in and think. I need to find this.
Enemy scout pulse active.
I don't remember what my most like comment is. I stopped commenting. I was just like, nah. At least on TikTok. I be commenting on like YouTube vids. Not shorts though. Those are all like, I can't even say. Like Black Boy Max, one time I commented, then he was just going like fucking like just drama to drama. But he was tweaking with Jace though. That was fucked. I don't know about that girl though. I don't know her. Oh my god, he's so lucky. I should have reloaded. The people in game chat on this game, like, oh yeah, I'll be stealing their pictures. I'll be screenshotting them, but I'm not gonna use them on TikTok.
Enemy UAV detected.
I'm gonna teach you to get them bands. You gotta listen to hear what I'm saying. This a dirty cup. I just put 4 lines. You just wanna celebrate. You don't wanna grind. They just play what? What does that mean? Name one, like Osu? Oh, I didn't hear you say that. I tried to play Osu one time. Playing that on a mouse is crazy. Like, you're not gonna put that talent towards like a shooter? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it'd be like that. I do the, I would do like a drawing tablet. That'd be fire. Are these dudes teaming? Are they teaming? Fake nigga lied to a real nigga. That's the shit that you don't do. What? I can't jump on 4 walls? I'm using the MPC 25. That's crazy work right there. This game, bro. Oh, he's using the same gun I'm using, but his is better. I'm done. Yo, shut your bitch ass on it. You said, no, you're not. You're lying. He said, I want to say the N-word so bad because I'm half black. He lying. You would have ripped it. You would have ripped it. You would have. No, I don't want your Instagram, nigga. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He trying to get my, man. Yeah, he's a racer. He's a racist. I'm leaving this lobby, you bigot. Yeah. He's a racist. He's a racist, man. Bro, this dude just said, I want to say the N-word so bad because I'm half black. Going down on me right now. Why you laughing like that? He had his, that was like Dennis Rodman or something. He's bugging. He downloads GTA whenever he has like a new piece of like equipment. Like he gets a new like cable. Didn't he used to do it with GTA? That's a shorter game. That's like no. I ain't even say that. Ooh, I got this game. Wrong choice of game, I guess. You said you're getting fucked by a nigga? What did you say?
Enemy CUAV established overhead. Enemy UAV detected. Hostile UAV established above.
Bruh.
UAV detected.
I get to that cheese, yeah.
Skewer incoming. What are you waiting for? Make your move.
Switching the back of the Glock and it's glitching. Alright, you need to shut up. That's too far.
Hostile UAV established above.
Way too far. He ain't even from here, that boy from Atlanta.
Hostiles release secure.
She don't know who she fucking, that girl fucking old man. I mean, you heard them and they count nasty. What the
Hostile UAV established above. UAV detected.
Oh fuck. I put a blunt in a blunt.
Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up.
Damn right. Mess with the diggers, get your ass buried.
I'm trying to see Sunset, see some go crazy right with the jack right now. I'm trying to do something to you, bird up. I got hoes in the Mm. 2 seconds. Okay, time stream. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. That was a California. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe.